Oh, thank you so much, eTurd, for finally giving me a chart on Reddit. Piece of garbage. There it goes. Stuck in the mud. I should have done better than that. I hate this stock. I hate the way it trades. I should have done that. I should have 5 second roll. For crying out loud. I should have done that immediately. General. 4K and a bluey wallet. Why does your kid have 4K and a bluey wallet? Some gangster shit right there. She hustles. I have those same doorknobs on my interior doors. Are those original? Or are those restoration hardware? Indian version? I will try nothing Indian. I get so many grossed out Indian. Oh, yeah, yeah. This is exactly. No, I would not. I will not drink or eat any Indian street food ever. Yeah, let me just rinse this cup out that someone else has used. Throw this slop in here. Wipe it off with my hands. Looks interesting, but there's no way in hell I would be eating any of it. 1850. Nice. CXAI is creeping, boys. Okay, chill, daddy. No news on CXAI. Speaking of news, 9 o'clock news coming up here. They have the Google Cloud partnership. Oh, jeez. Wow, what a shitty fill. All that work for $20 this morning. How's that? Yeah. Nine o'clock news. Let's see. Profitability. CXA is over 5. How's this not going? Profitability in 2024. CXAI holding that 5 level nicely. CXAI, let's see if 5 holds. Nice hold on 5. It's going to go. Watch this. This is a 30-second chart. Watch that 511 from move back to the highs. There it is. SGRP share buyback. Still watching this guy right here. Nice little price compression. Holding 5 well. Merger announcement. That on the list. Such a weird stock. All right. Got lucky. Let's see that VVPR. That's a 5-minute. Decent play, right? All right, let's check out what the boys got. See what the boys got on their watch list here. A lot of them that I didn't have. Oh. Okay. Reverse merger. Okay. Wow, that lens daily, huh? All right, potty break.
Let's go. morning.
Gotta get my headset on. I couldn't hear that I was in. And there it goes. Knox, let's go, bud. 3 months. Salt Life, 39. Jeez. ASVAB tests. I don't know what those are. He tried to get into the Marines. My boy.
Wifey says getting better looking every day. Thanks, SJ.
You're welcome, Disputed. Congrats on your 19 months of looking better and better. Kind of watching this STOK. Got the daily cock out of it. His brain's a noodle. What was his screen name? 4 doors, more whores? For gaming? Yeah, I don't know if someone with a gamer tag like that is necessarily the brightest. All right, DJT looking for the daily cock here. 53 break. Oh, shit. CXAI 1 minute. Missing it. That was a good one, though. SST in the scanners. Daily cock on SST. Throw that on the list. I like that stock. Wait, is this the one I'm thinking of? 89 million shares. I don't remember that high. BTSI. This thing's juicing, man. SST. Oh, I pulled back quite a bit. He needs a mop and a bucket with grooming. Yeah, buckets. That dude's a freaking millionaire right now. Didn't he sue CNN for defamation? Or am I thinking of the? Oh, I'm thinking of that kid that was in D.C. and that Indian dude came up to him and started pounding a drum in his face. The kid just stood there, but CNN like rolled with it. Like the kid walked up to the Indian and was mocking him, and that kid get like $200 or $300 million. CXA at 1 minute. Oh my gosh, whatever. One minute here. No, he sued. He sued and won. Let's see if I can find the article. I'll wait for this pullback. Here, I should be nice, Jaked. Sandman. They settled, so we don't really know what it was, but it was a $275 million lawsuit. And CNN and Sandman settled. All right. Well, this pullback's too much now. Not liking anything. 6 super strong, Nick says. Jeez. Straight up. ABIO in the scanners. with a reverse merger. ACB coming up this yesterday's levels. VNDA. BPR 25. This thing's so rangy, so hard. Two one seven. Can't hold 9. Nope. Send it. Did it go? Just also got spready. I don't get this stock, man. I think I was right on it yesterday. Yeah, ASP continuation. Damn it. ASP pushing 10 now. MU daily. CXAI coming back up. Got that 5 that's interesting, right? I just don't like the amount of volume that's in this. Moving. CZOO. That on the list. That was a fun mover. There's the 5. It's a nice move through the 5. VVPR 5-minute. AISP 1-minute. Looking for a 10 break. CXAI. Yeah, nice move. pot stocks are getting some love today. ACB, CGC. What's Tilray doing? Juice. Weed maps, not so much. What is this? 23? Of course it doesn't go. Cron starting to go now. CXAI trying. G-Sit from yesterday. Well, the cooler stepped in on, what was that, VNDA. Well, wait, it's still alive? It's still alive? Play's still there? Just looking at the wrong stock. CXAI's building too. All right. CXAI cuck and go potential. Watch that CXAI flat top now with that cuck and go. It's gonna rip. Oh, broke it and didn't do anything. Go figure. Wait, this broke high a day? BTI. 40 bucks. Freaking A, man. CZOO building the 5-minute. Spreads suck. MNY, is it still doing stuff? Hey, okay. Market's ripping here. Is that what the market was waiting on? PMI numbers? Some service business. Actual 57.4, expecting 56.7. A core moving now. I guess the market was just waiting on that. Holy jeez. Non-manufacturing prices. Oh, I was moving it. The price March 53.4 versus 58.6. That'll juice some things, huh? Market's gonna juice off of those numbers, huh? UN Global Compact. This person, the United Nations Global Compact. Okay. Good banana gifting out 10. Dude, you are the golden goose right now. Let me guess. Let me guess what you had. You had NVIDIA calls going into that 10 o'clock number. CZO. Fine, man, it is tempting. The spreads, though, Salt. I don't know how to do that. It did already go. It's spiked up there. I wish. What did you have? Good Banana. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. 270 to the channel now. You know you're freaking baller. And you're getting some green days. Limit orders. Oh, shut up, Solid. The NDA pushing 560 now. It's tough. It's choppy. It's very choppy. I mean, it spiked up. Like, we supposed to do with a 50-cent spread with no volume. I can't. I just can't. The NDA, on the other hand, is just mooning. Maverick, let's go. 18 months. Good Banana stream. Well, does he want to get undercut by the market makers that watch his stream? That's the question. Are you ready for that? Sweet corn seed? I don't typically grow corn.
You smell that? What is that?
Several thousand shares of Tesla.
A cologne? No.
Nice work. Nice work, homie.
No. Money. Okay. I smell money. Okay.
Who's traveling for the eclipse?
Good luck, man.
Where are we at on that day? $40. Jeez. Yeah, you got more land to do that than I do. I've got a backyard of Bermuda. Waiting for things to calm down here. This is interesting. CXAI. So I'm gonna need more consolidation because it did break the the 559 level, right? And didn't do anything with it. With a cuck right before that. So there's nothing for me to play off of. Maybe support and resistance. That's about it. But I don't like how you broke this level up here and didn't go. So it needs to consolidate. For me, oh, the cooler's in, boys. Dump it. That's the middle finger to your face. No news. It just halt up, halt up, halt up. Cooler gets in it, as it's going for. Oh, nope. Dump. VNDA 1 minute. Oh, that's a good one. This thing's just taken off. This one's looking GC. G-set. 5 minute. It. Oh, it's the ISM numbers came out at 10 o'clock. Oh, CXAI potential. G set, trying again. Not Bago. Let's go. 18 months. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we got works here. Halted up, looking for that break on the daily chart. I don't think this thing's ever done a pop and retest of a local high. Like ever. Okay, I did it here. Kind of not the same though. I wouldn't even. Okay, never has this like popped up, consolidated, and then retested the highs. Ever. This is new territory for this stock. Zim. All right, I like works. I'm gonna watch that one. Out of the halt. I missed it. Damn, that was a good trade. I missed that. Damn it. I just sat there and looked at it. Not the cleanest of breaks I was hoping for there. Swatch works. When is it? Okay. Literally just type works. Unhalts. 12:53. So 20 seconds here on works. Light volume. What the? This thing's all over the place. So it tapped it 444 to the freaking penny. Tell me that's not manipulated. We back to break even? Back to $40 green. Whoa, did you see that volume come in right there? And then like it hit the pause button. Hidden buyers. If they move up, that's XTIA moving again. Sure, I got filled at 24. Was that 22? But okay. There's the 15 level again. And it broke. Okay. Of course it did. If it comes back up, I'm definitely interested. The NDA might need a 5-minute. Market's still screaming.
You smell that? What is that?
Good banana, another 5.
A cologne?
Holy jeez, what did you do now? We make guys, Jimmy John, we're freaking like break even right now. $14.
I smell money.
Ah, jeez. XTIA. DM. Holy jeez, good banana. Congrats, man. Puts a smile on my face. It's wind my pants, you know what I mean? I like that, Nick. The 5-minute cuck on Reddit. And now it's cocking. G set 5-minute W. That 480 level. It's really lacking volume though. Okay, works is back up. Of course it is. I need a 5 now. Wow. It's a great freaking call, Nick. Great setup. 5-minute cock, 5-minute cock, little diagonal, VWAP break. Great find. MU, 1 minute flat top, cuck and go. Look. Too slow. Yeah. Yeah. Discord. Great call on that one. Oh, I was supposed to trade in April, but some shit got delayed. I think I remember you saying that. All right. Well, I'm glad you did trade, homie, because you smoking it. There more. It keeps dropping. Nice, dude. I mean, there's worse stocks to get into than Apple, right? MU, nice break. VNDA still building a 5-minute pullback. My 10 shares of NVIDIA are doing well. Got daily cock on that. Holds 900. Feel better. UCAR hitting the scanners. Daily cock potential on UCAR over 650. There's some bidders here. I'm not really sure what's up with it. And there's 650. And there's 605. Jeez. VNDA 5-minute inside candle. 5. Is there diagonal on it? Maybe. Let's see you all killing it today. One more. That was as much as beating SJ Hockey. Well, you didn't beat me, Zach. You didn't even make the playoffs. So there's that. Zach, are you in it for next year? Market looks like it's about to juice. That flat top break. Yeah, me again. I enjoyed it. No, you actually drafted a really good team. Your players just didn't perform like they should. If I have to give credit where credit is due, you did draft really well. In fact, everybody did. I was actually kind of nervous this year. LOL. I saw that. You laughed at my GIF. I got it. No, above that one. I see. Oh, SQZ, as in squeeze. You're really trying to make me pull up the ticker? Here, I'll do it for you. There you go, Cheese. Ha ha, he typed in SQZ. Ha ha. I'm on to you, Cheese. I'm on to you. Okay? I'm on to you. To Google, 154, nice. That's a nice play there, JJ. You got the daily cock on it. It just needs to freaking go. Kind of stuck in an ad. I said, Zach, you drafted a good team. Your players just didn't perform how they should. I was actually nervous this year because everybody drafted so well. And also get wrecked by ads. You dirty ad lover. Oh, jeez. Yes, if you haven't used your free Amazon Prime sub, well, please do so. $5 on XTIA. What do we have? 100? Oh, 200. Where's the 5 minute?
Come on.
Chuck, let's go. 10 months. Whoa. Dr. Heels just followed me. We have a Dr. Soil. We have another doctor in the hizzle. Let's go. Oh, and you're a streamer. It's probably not even in chat anymore. When do you stream, Dr. Heels?
So the camera is completely Wi-Fi based. So whenever I went and cut.
Sweet
So
shirt.
This is just a giant bottle of clear glue.
What are we doing? D&D, disc golf, games, everything. What are you mashing on this plate here?
Okay, there we go. I don't know what that is. No worries. Disc golf is a
Oh,
sport
it's
like golf, but
a
with
frisbee. Disc golf.
Amazing. I love it. It's very, very fun. But
What game is this? What game is it? Why does Marvel have a sweet looking card game? I freaking love that Nightcrawler card.
Nightcrawler. When my second was born, it was a few weeks after we brought him home. Everyone got the
Well, there he
flu
is.
except the baby. And man, oh yeah, that's
Thank you for the follow. Just give your channel a shout out. So when it's worth millions someday, now you have to owe me money. That's how it works. LIFW pushing up. I want to say there might be a diagonal in this thing. Yep. 2-point diagonal. Now this is the boyfriend of the chick with the sound healing. Dr. Heals is the man version of her. They obviously date too. What's the bedroom like? Dr. Heals. What's that like? Is there lots of ASMR? Sorry. Loud or is it quiet? Is it the... Oh. Shut up, JJ. I'm just rolling with it. Forget, I don't know what I'm doing here. Missing this trade is what I'm doing. Oh, that is horse shit. I went big, and now I'm back to break even. 69. I was hoping DJT. I just hope it moves. I don't care where it goes. Man, this market looks juiced. It's tried twice to break out, though. Did try downside, didn't go anywhere. MNMD. Oh boy. Okay. Thanks, Jason. MNMD trying to break out on the daily. Is it 10? Big Rog. Whoa. Through 4 with a vengeance. Works is off the list. Put an MMD up there. Big break on MNMD, but lots of room now. Not AMD, MNMD. This guy. B-Rock. Looking for a pullback on both of those. Let's put both up. A lot of volume on this B-Rog, kind of out of nowhere. JZXN. No, back to B-Rog. Dude, this thing. I've tried this B-Rog twice, and every time it cracks 30, it just comes right back down. So maybe it needs a proper 1 minute. Yep, there it is. Took that 1 minute here and came right back down on me. So on this pop, I'm selling. Watching this B-Rog. It's delisting from CBO. Oh. In your previous stream, you talked about how in SPY you take the crossing of the 10 as a not 10. No, it wasn't 10 and 200. Oh, mate. I think we were talking about a weekly chart, right? I don't have a 10-minute candle on the daily. Oh, let me refresh my memory. It might have been the 9 and the 21 weekly, I think. That might have been it. Because if you look at, like, this is the weekly chart of the SPY, right? And it's not a trend reversal, I would say, but it means the pullback will go to certain levels. Usually, I think it's the 921. My brain's not working right today, so I apologize if I'm a little off. But I think I sold everything here because we broke the 9 and the 21, only for it to bounce off this trend line support here and go, which is odd. And I think I remember being like, this is the first time this has done this in 30 years. Because every time when the 9 crosses the 21, typically you got to move closer to the 200. So the time before that, let me get rid of all this crap because who cares now, was here in February 2022. We got the cross and it pulled all the way back to the 200 weekly. Before that was 2020, March 2020. I don't remember what this was. Oh, COVID probably. Got that move past the 200 and then the cross up signaled the move up. Think this is it, yeah. But before that, 921 crossed, visited the 200, crossed back up, bull trend. So it's not a trend reversal that I was talking about, but it was a pullback, right? BROG into the moon, of course. Before that, here's the other one. 2015, crossed down, doesn't get to it. Oh, anyway, you get the idea. I'll have to pull up a different chart because obvious reasons, but I think it was the 9 and the 21 weekly. Whereas if you look at it now, I mean, it is about as bullish as it gets. One minute on MNMD, just missed it. B-Rog's got some juice, man. Am I up today? $30 again. It's gonna be 3 days of this. Can't get the snowball going. $5.20. Holy jeez. B-Rock is an animal. But that was a good little play right there. You know, you have a failed cock, a cuck that doesn't do anything at all after a failed cock. Play the candle over candle, break this level, freaking moon. She was paying attention. And now halts up. I need to lock in. Just give me a couple. Just give me a couple back-to-back winners. Just a couple back. 35. Let's go, Nuke. Still waiting for my Dirt Rock updates. I saw your contract at Disney. Bastard had VIP passes. No wonder you're in limp dick mode. I'm not in limp dick mode. We've been out of that for quite some time.
Like that.
See what this thing does out of the hole. 20 seconds on this guy. I can't fill that. Okay. Good trade. I can't believe it didn't go. Back to 197. I can't. I can't. MNMD, flat top. Give us one more cuck. B-Rog, setting up for another move. Huh. No. Yikes. Thank you, Siri, for that resumption quote. Oh, it broke. MNMD. Junk. Piece of junk. Are you playing this? Damn it. Which ticker? NMTC? Yeah, pot sucks in general moving. You gotta remember the supposed date for, I don't know, a downgrade of marijuana legal dereg, that's the word I'm looking for. rescheduling of marijuana, thank you, is supposedly this month, right? There you go. There you go. Back in the saddle. Yuck. COC. What is this cock stock? Starting to go stupid too. Damn it. Damn it. My trading bank caps to have more buyers and less fake moves. It's the percent of you. Usually they don't get the percent move as fast. Usually, I mean, sometimes you get a dollar move. I mean, it's not percent. I don't even know why I said percent. So a lot of times you don't get the, freaking 70 cents in 5 seconds. Sometimes you do, like with Nvidia. But I don't have the account size to trade a $900 stock. That's why. I can take 4,000 shares of a $6 stock. Can't take 4,000 shares of a $900 stock yet. Well, that's how much. Well, okay. I can't take 1,000 shares of a $900 stock. My freaking intraday margin is only 160,000. Oh, I could do it with one share. MU. Some stocks are just out of my price range, is all. You'll occasionally see me. I'm not against trading Nvidia, like with 100 shares or whatever, but I don't have the pulse of Nvidia. I don't have the pulse of Tesla. Some stocks I just don't have the pulse of. I don't trade well. This would be one of them. Less risk for less money. Well, I don't care about the dollar amount I use in a trade. mRNA phase 1. EROG at 6 again. MNMD 5-minute. Didn't bounce as much as it was open. Too early. Gosh. Really? Hmm. It's a weird break. MU went. Is it 1201? Hmm. At Banks Regional or Banks in general? Oh. Yeah, big earthquake in Taiwan. What do you mean? Are sound and resilient? Got some issues going on? I forgot I wanted the juicers and lost a lot. Learned to trade. Oh, totally. Well, I mean, for the most part, I don't CDIO. I don't usually swing trade the shit stocks. Usually. I will only day trade them. BND. Did you see what that's about. The DXYZ. I have no idea. MU5. John Pierce starting one. Let's go, buddy. Good banana again with the 5 gifted. 280 to the channel now. 20 on the day. What did you trade now, homie? And holy hell. I meant to outbreak on a video. This diagonal right here? Is that what you played? Hot damn. Got Bitcoin 7 months. All right, good banana. I know it's hard. I know it's hard to do, and I'm not being facetious. Now your goal is to make a call out, not. So we're trying to edify the group here. If you see a play, call it out. Don't feel guilty if someone takes it and it goes red. They don't have to take the trade. It's a trade idea. We call out trade ideas.
No, money. I smell money.
All right. All right. That's what we got to do. Let's practice call outs. NVDL. Jeez. Shut up, Moogle. Ban yourself. I'll have you know I'm up $140 today. I'm just curious here. I made the most on Reddit today. Oh yeah, that Nick. Go figure. Look at this. Where is? There we go. Right. These are the stocks I traded today. Go figure. The one that I did the best on by far was Nick's trade idea. Everything else I'm the freaking cooler on. MU has been nice. I have been missing those. Wow. BVPR. DJT at VWAP has a 5-minute cock building up here. Wow, look how that diagonal got respected even today. Bridget. Boom, boom. Support now. Why don't I follow Nick more often? I look at every single one of Nick's trade ideas. He doesn't have time to put every single trade idea that he's trading out in chat. No one should expect him to. But when you're streaming, you miss a lot. I will say that. When I am off stream, like late afternoon, I come back for a power hour or whatever, and I'm just in Discord, I don't miss anything that you all say. But when you're streaming, you have 400 things that you're paying attention to that is not making money. Talking to chat, calling out whatevers. I have 3 different chat rooms I'm looking at. 5 different chat rooms I'm looking at. Sometimes I end stream to actually go train. I usually go play a game, honestly. I'll go freaking play a game for a second or two and then come back when power hour's around. I burn time, do eBay stuff or whatever. Chat AI manager. Because it can be boring just sitting here waiting for it. Because you know, like things are going to start slowing down and then nothing's going to happen for an hour or two. You're just like, okay, well, I'm not here to twiddle my thumbs up my ass. NYSC. Work on viewer reward. Shut your mouth, Looney. Gonna start an insurrection with that freaking talk. But anyway, you miss as a streamer. And we have a decent sized group, right? Nothing massive, but any streamer would be proud. There's plenty of streamers would be proud to have, 240 people on the down hours of the day in their chat room. Decent size. I miss most of what chat says. So if I pulled up every chart that someone called out, I would never trade because I'd just be pulling up charts. So sometimes you just got to lock in on what you think is going to be a trade and you're just missing everybody else's calls. It's the people that say, I don't know why you're not looking at my call outs. You would have done this. You would have made XYZ. Yeah. Okay. And then there's like 400 that if I would have taken that, I wouldn't have made XYZ. I would have lost XYZ. It's like, you never know. It's hindsight's 2020. Don't check my DM, especially the last one. When did you send that? Oh, you didn't. That's why. Okay. Holy hell, you freaking hit it to the penny, dude. I see that CXAI. I see it. Yeah, see, JHL knows. JJ puts out call outs, some trade ideas. And when I take them, there's a 90% chance that they go down. And I don't take them and he makes money. Seti. And also with streaming, all the stuff that I have on my top monitor would not be there if I was not streaming. I'd have a massive chart there with the matrix looking kind of stuff that you see on Cheese's charts when he pulls up. That would be my top monitor, which I don't have because I'm streaming. You miss out on quite a bit. So if you want to stream, you go right ahead. You're going to miss out on lots of money. Unless it's the year 2020. What's OTLK? Oh, the one that you told me about that you didn't tell me about? Yeah, that one. And on top of that, stream these nuts. Yeah. And on top of that, you're supposed to remember every conversation that everybody's ever had with you everywhere. I trade an IMAX theater and never run out of space. Hilo, that's smart. Hollow hitting the scanners. Interesting. Man, this thing's been on a bad run. 80XN hit. Just get good. I know, I need to step up my game, right? Stop having these freaking. Oh, I thought I had 40. Remember that one time I called out age? Yeah. Yeah, Gavin. That was a good call. This IBIO is tempting me for a swing trade. I just know they're going to hit you with a freaking offering. Hollow still moving with some volume here. Bitcoin. You're right. QFI, what did you see in Hollow? You called it out pretty early. Just the formation here. Four. I almost took the 125 calls on MU this morning on the Daily Cock, but I didn't. There's no sympathy to Hollow, is there? I don't think so. Serious volume coming into Hollow. It's going to go on the list now. CZO. Oh, hi day. No, it's not. Need to back my chart out. Just kidding. HKIT. I think you might be. Daily's interesting too. NBIS. Oh yeah, that would be a direct one. It's a bigger float though, so it's not gonna run with it. Very interesting to see Intel down. Usually when they put out that kind of stuff, it's like buy the dip every freaking time. Hollow with some juice here. Big level for me on it would be 450. 420 for starters. Just $4. APT, there's news. Share buyback expansion. $2 million expansion of share buyback program. Wow. Chuck 5 beat Beta Chuck to that one. BNAI? MNMD, really tight 5-minute here. Look at that, as soon as I put it in. What a piece of shit. That's what it... That's all you're going to give it? Better do better than that. Hollow back down. This is really tight 5-minute cog. 53 broke. If this does not go, I'm going to short that. Right now it's doing nothing. If I can't short it. I don't know if I can short it. Wow. I can't short it. Hollow 1 minute. $50. How does that not go? Apple, you trying to make me lose money for JGL? MLGO Volpop. Wish I could short that. Oh well. VVPR. Potential, right? Over 709. Out of the halt. Just halting again. Do I think Fed cuts in May? No. Okay. All right, there's your 750 break on this freaking thing. Well, here's the deal. They have to. And now it's tricky, right? They almost have to, because if you cut later on, people are going to think it's politically motivated. So they're in a rock and a hard place. They probably shouldn't cut in May, but they almost have to. They have to cut this year because they've already said they're going to do 3, right? If they don't do any, then people panic. They have to do 1 at least, probably 2, so they don't look like idiots. But you can't do it too late in the year because then people are going to think it's politically motivated. So I think they will rate cut this year. Should they? I just don't see how this is smart. But what do I know? Reddit. A little diagonal here, huh? There's that break. Oh, bro. All right, this thing's back on watch with the 5-minute cuck that didn't do anything. Yeah, Reddit did go. Yeah, this is definitely slow, but there's still some things. CRNX endpoint. $30 cut. Is that what you said? And right back down. KIT, nothing. Hollow. Still setting up a 5-minute on Hollow. TAI? Things just grinding all day, huh? Two-point diagonal here. Really tight price compression on MNMD. Everything's books of 5. I don't like the 5-minute cock that just failed. But if it gives us a W, it's something to play off of. Developers, how deep are you in VVPR? You've been hitting that one hard, bro. Is it actually giving you a setup? Blood? BLUD? You're blood pumping, or is he trying to tell me a ticker's moving? Micron 5-minute. Locking it in. Locking it in. CELZ. That's a nice chart there, Cater. That $6 or 583 level. No volume on it, but if it gets there, looking hot. Goes we incoming, likely will pump. Well, better. This market's taking a little poopy here from these highs. BCH, huge pump here. What the hell? Or BHC, sorry. Not BCH, BHC. Bausch Health. Any sympathies to this? I wonder if this is being mentioned at that conference that's going on right now. Nothing? Wow. This NXL is looking good for tomorrow. Thank you, Kibi. Where'd you get that info from? Aerosol foam to help address the unmet need for the treatment. Colitis. Nuntio bot? What is that? There's nothing that gets me more turned on than talking about news sources. But I need to look at that one because my two, it's a Discord. So where do they get it from is basically what I'm talking about. New Tio bot. Whose sources just disappointed. Freaking. I bet you do, mutt. And right back down. How quick did you have that, Kibi? Yeah, it's pumping that. It's 3 hours old. Oh. Wonder what pushed it. Newsfilter.io. Trying to turn me on their mutt. Speaking of gigs, I just got a message. Now, they're just trying to tease me. You know this. You know this. But I just got a letter, physical copy, that my area, by the end of 2024, will have fiber. I can't believe it. I don't believe it, actually. I don't believe it. So I don't believe it's going to happen. But they say it is. So there's that. Jeez. The top tier pro I can get is gigabit internet for $150 a month. Is that a good price for fiber? You pay $89. $110 It's all about the upload. Listen, I'll have upload with fiber. You pay $80. Yeah, I thought it was a little high, honestly. But honestly, I pay $150 a month right now for a 20 megabit. Okay? So if they want to 500x my internet speed for the same price, we're okay. Lifetime price lock? Okay. Let's just get the internet before I start negotiating. 8 gigs for 60. A little high. What's up, retired guy? You got 500 megabit on Starlink? It's impressive. Well, I will be getting 1 gig. I don't need it all, but I sure as hell haven't had it my entire adult life. So I'm going to have it just to have it. It's like a Bored Ape for those NFT stalkers that are like looking for Bored Apes or Mutant Apes to get to 1 ETH. By the way, we'll never get to 1 ETH, and we're at least in this push because everybody's saying I'm a buyer of Mutant Ape Yacht Club at 1 ETH. It will not get one. It will not get to 1 ETH now. That's the bottom. Everybody said I'll buy Bitcoin when it gets to 10K. It's not going to get to 10K or 8K, whatever it was. Now you know where the bottom isn't going to be. The lowest they offered and the employment was 300. MNMD coming back up. Broke the diagonal. Wasn't paying attention. Jeez, what are you saying facts to? I completely forgot what just the words that just came out of my mouth. I don't even know what I was talking about. Oh, yeah. I'm off today, man. I'm not here yet. Not here yet. Am I green? Yep. Okay, well, at least we're green. Oh, bottoms. Yes, got it. Fat bottom girls. Pal Talk, is he on already? He probably says what, one sentence again and then nothing happens. Good fills. Go up here to that 59 now. Oh, for crying out loud. Instant reversal. Oh, that's Jason! You know what to do. All right, I'm putting on that pal stuff. See if he says anything important, which I doubt it. Doubt he will. He never does. You guys gotta listen to this music with me. If I have to listen to it, you gotta listen to it.
Thank you, Maria. Great. So thank you, Maria. And today's a really wonderful day for the business school and for Stanford. And thank you for being a part of it. The Stanford Business School has an inspiring mission, which is to create ideas that illuminate management and to educate innovative, principled leaders who will change the world. When I became the business school dean in September of 2016, there were many things that I knew would be important to advance that mission. Building the excellence of the faculty, elevating the school's position in management education, expanding our global footprint, forming new collaborations across the university. And what I did not expect at that time was just how profoundly the demands on business and on organizational leaders would change. The speed of changes in technology, the political landscape, the expectation that business leaders would have to have a viewpoint and speak about societal issues, or at least would be expected to do that on a regular basis, as well as thinking about their own strategy
that's a good call,
and operations. And more broadly, increasing
I know you're in this.
skepticism on both the left and the right in this country and in different parts of the world about capitalism and its ability to generate shared prosperity. And of course, education at the Stanford Business School is
I'm rooting for
premised
you.
on the belief that organizations and markets and democratic institutions
Might
are a
need
powerful
another
force, perhaps
pullback
the
before
most
it goes.
powerful
If it goes
force
to
to
offside.
drive societal progress.
CZO broke
And
range.
also on the belief that by preparing students as leaders, we can bring the ideas of our faculty to life and make a significant contribution to the world. Or as we say, to change the lives of our students and then have them go out and change organizations and change the world, as our motto goes. And during the pandemic, we developed the idea for the Business Governance Society Initiative with the idea that it would give us a chance to put the school at the forefront of emerging areas. So debates about free markets and governance and regulation, advances in technology, sustainability and energy transition, and in that way respond to the changes in the world and get ahead of them. And our goal, of course, was to bring our research and teaching to bear on those issues. That's what we do best. That's the school's core. And then to integrate them into how we think about leadership education. And in the last 2 years, that initiative already has generated new classes and new conferences, new workshops. It's supported more than 60 faculty research projects. It's led to the development of a
again.
leadership values survey that we now give to all of our incoming students and to our alumni starting this spring. It's fostered a strong partnership with the New Door School of Sustainability and other schools across campus. And one of the ambitions that we have had with the initiative was that we would be able to try to use the power of the school to spark discussions among faculty and students and leaders from business and government and civil society. And this forum is very much in that spirit. And the idea for this forum actually came from a task force that I convened during the pandemic, led by Professor Ken Schatz and Jim Coulter, one of our alumni, and involved faculty and students and staff and friends of the school. And last week I went back and read the final report of that task force, which was articulating a vision for this Business Governance Society initiative. And it was very interesting, actually, in light of subsequent events, to go back and read that report, because it focused largely on two things. It focused on the school's role in promoting leadership responsibility, which is, of course, the title of this forum, and it focused on civil discourse. And this is written in the spring of 2021, and I'll just read you from the first three paragraphs of the report that was written at the time, and which I just thought was so apropos of the world we're living in today. The report said, the Stanford GSB must prepare students for the responsibilities of leadership. To be clear, preparing students for leadership does not mean prescribing a particular set of values. It's not our role to tell students the right answers to difficult questions about policy or the social responsibility of business. That is something they must decide for themselves based on their own values. But we do have a responsibility to make sure they thoughtfully engage with these questions and have the knowledge to make informed decisions. And I think that's a perfect introduction to today's event. We're not here to receive answers, but to learn something.
We're here for the juice.
And we're very fortunate to have some exceptional guests here today and speakers, and to have an agenda that tackles a fascinating set of issues. So thank you all for being here, and I hope you all have a great day. And now, to get things started, I'm going to introduce our first speaker, who's Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell. Jerome Powell, Chair of the Federal Reserve, was appointed in 2018.
Fed Chair Powell
He has
says
had
if economy
quite an
evolves
interesting
as central
6
bank
years
expects,
at the
most
helm
So
of
this
the
is
Federal
slow.
Reserve.
Anyone got a
and
faster
any Fed chair
cutting policy
in,
rate at some
recent
point this
memory,
year.
although there have been quite
At
a few
some point
interesting
this year?
episodes for Fed chairs in the last
Fed continues
20
to
or
believe
30
policy
years.
slow.
rate.
Anyone got a faster one?
He has guided the Fed with a sure
He
hand
still needs
through
greater
a global
Frickin'
pandemic.
confidence
Chuck's
inflation
like
moving
disruptions
towards
in the stream.
moving sustainably down toward 2% target.
Don't expect cuts until more confidence on inflation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're going to tank this shit.
Powell said too soon to say whether recent inflation readings are more than just a bump. Fed has time to let incoming data guide its policy decisions. Central bank is making decisions meeting by meeting. Recent readings on job gains and inflation higher than expected, but do not materially change overall picture.
She's
Economy
putting it
still
on the
one up
floor here in
solid
Discord for
growth,
this.
strong but rebalancing labor market. Inflation moving down to 2% on a sometimes bumpy path. Labor market rebalancing seen in data on quits, job openings,
Yes.
employer and worker surveys, and continued gradual decline in wage growth. Outlook still quite uncertain. Fed faces risks on both sides of its mandate. Risks continue to move into better balance. Fed continues to believe policy rate likely at peak
This
for
isn't
this
updating
cycle.
for some reason. Oh, that's
Powell
the
to keep
Roth.
public's trust. Fed must avoid mission
CZOO, big
creep.
rep.
Fed is not and does not seek climate to be climate policymaker. Fed has a narrow role as a bank supervisor, which over time is to include climate-related financial risks. That's from Fed Chair Powell.
Don't expect rate cuts. Until more confidence on inflation.
S&P futures are pulling back a bit here now. S&P futures right now up 8 points, up 9 now, off the highs, ticking a bit lower following the Powell comments.
But he's never said it like that, right? Swaps are steady. Huh. Yeah, market's really not moving. It's just sideways right now. I'm actually kind of shocked. I really think that don't expect cuts until more confidence on inflation line is more, hey, I know. ABIO coming back up. Pretty tight range. Broke down, coming back up. CZO 1 minute. Jeez, that's a tough one. What is this? 19. Do it. Oh, okay. Stepping in here. Sold too soon. Decent little winner. But I thought there's a big. Oh, well, not big window. It has room. I need to hold CZO again. Pop drop, pop drop, pop drop. Still hoping on this MNMD. Another 5-minute cuck, did nothing. 5-minute cock, 53. I'm looking for 53 and then 59, you piece of shit.
I'll take a Moderna. Shares selling off for Moderna mRNA.
ABUS, Arbutus
What's up with
Biopharma,
mRNA?
spiking to the highs, $3.08. Alpha Bravo Uniform Sandy.
MNMD. Oh, you bastard! I hit it twice. Okay. Nope, there's the other one.
Share is halted on a circuit breaker at the highs, up 22% for ABUS.
Take a Moderna reverse. Seen a spike new highs, like a Romeo November Alpha.
Good Philly turn. Why am I not? All right, taking it. mRNA, what are you doing? Completely reversed. I see Coco. No. I didn't touch it. You can't blame me if it freaking crashed. I didn't touch Coco. I wanted to. 150. I didn't touch Coco. Are you talking about Coco Futures or the stock COCO, which has been playable? No, that's not what you're talking about. You must be talking about Coco Futures. Nope, I've been eating pecans. I have to look. What's the ticker for Coco Futures? CC. Huh.
One ticker ABUS Alpha Bravo Uniform Sandy. A patent lawsuit court order is out.
Patent lawsuit court order.
Fed Chair Powell finished with his closing remarks. S&P futures now popping here.
Pecan. What is it? Is it pecan or pecan? Because if you say pecan, go ahead and ban yourself from this chat, okay?
Arbutus versus Genevant versus Moderna patent infringement suit claim construction order is out.
Is it GIF or GIF? How about this? Is it meme or Mimi? And I've heard people call it Mimi. So, oh, geez, a bus. Well, that's going the wrong way. This A bus and mRNA are they linked? GSIT high day. Is the corridor? Oh, whoa! So there's our 520 break on GSIT. Damn it! Mimi like genie. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I've heard people say Mimi, and I'm like, should I punch you in the face now? May. Thank you, QFI. Okay, so maybe that patent thing is them together. A bus and them. My mom, yeah, my mom's talking memes or memes, whatever the, whatever the hell. So cheese, I don't get it. First off, I don't think I have the right cocoa futures. What the hell is the ticker for cocoa futures? IBIO, is it going? Okay. Good stuff. Salt Life, good stuff. CC1, that's what I had. It didn't crash. It didn't crash. This is just a pullback. Is there volume there? Let me reload. This is what I have. Am I looking at the right contract? What, the weekly? Are you saying that I cooled it off? I didn't touch it, okay? The week's not over either. Oh, you're chanting for volume IPO. Got it. Oh, hello. Hollow poopy poopy.
Powell said the labor market is rebalancing. Monetary policy is tight. Labor market has made substantial progress toward better balance.
The ticker ROIV, Romeo Oscar, India Victor, share seeing continued activity, new highs.
ABUS, Arbutus Biopharma shares off the highs now. $2.94 after that patent news. Alpha Bravo Uniform Sandy.
5-minute cock on that and then go. After all that wild stuff. mRNA. So this isn't a judgment, though. This is just a suit. Starting? Can you imagine what mRNA would do if they actually won this? Or lost? How many billions this company made off of the run-up of COVID? Yeah, I mean, you're early, Saul. You haven't gotten the cock yet, so it's gonna be you're still in the grind mode. Do like it though. TLT. I bet. Is that what you're using?
ABUS share is hitting new highs now, $3.18, up 26%.
Ticker CRNX, Charlie Romeo November X-ray. Sure seeing a spike in activity, new highs.
CRNX, Crinetics Pharmaceuticals, getting a pop here ahead of the CNBC report. That's Charlie Romeo November X-ray.
CBC. You'll see what.
Powell said, I do think monetary policy is working.
My stop is about to get hit immediately. As soon as I took it. Oh, step back in. Oh, okay. I just don't understand how it literally was on pause. I sold 125 shares and then the stock moved again. This is a Nick plate, by the way. Put this in Discord. 5-minute, 15-minute, probably go 30, I think you said. I didn't look at the 30. Yeah, it's there. So we'll see. Just go break this and make Danny money. Oh, burger enough.
CRNX making new highs now. Charlie Romeo November X-ray. Getting mentioned now on CNBC.
MSAI high day scanner. That's significant. 237 move. See if it does anything.
Powell said economy rebalancing interest-sensitive sectors such as housing, supply-side recovery is stimulating new demand and supply. Michelle Ross mentioning Kinetic CRNX on CNBC.
Small win. Yeah, I see that cheese. What the hell?
Ticker Moderna mRNA shares continuing to sell off. Ticker BNTX Bravo November Tango X-ray shares also seeing an increase of activity, new lows.
Gonna need a bounce here, boys. Powell, risk of moving too soon would be really quite disruptive. Is he back to talking? Thought he said he talked and then he's done. All right, let's see.
Maybe I
Q&A.
can just follow up on that. So I'm going to ask a question. What is there a signal or a data point that you're paying particular attention to next year? I'm going to ask it this way. So if you had a crystal ball that you knew could perfectly answer one question. About
Powell said the risk of moving too soon would be
what question
really quite disruptive.
What's the thing you really
risk to
want to
cutting
know?
rates too soon, as well as waiting too long.
Sorry, there's no one thing. It really is. We have a dual mandate. You're asking me to be single-minded about the dual mandate.
No, just kind of a data point that you think is will guide you.
Can't do that. No, I mean, we have to, I would say this, in our framework, the two goals, price stability and maximum employment, are equal under the law. But our framework literally says that if you're very far from achieving one of the goals, and
CRNX Crinetics 4789 at
then
the
you
high
focus on the
that
one that's
on
far from
CNBC,
goal. This is
CRNX.
obvious, right? So, and that's what we did after inflation came up in March of 21, and then we really had a very tight focus. And you heard us talking about, getting inflation under control. But as inflation has come down, the two things are moving back into balance. And we're not a single mandate bank. The key thing I'll end with, though, is price stability is it gives us the ability to achieve both goals. If we don't have price stability, then we're not going to have these long periods of tight labor markets, which benefit everyone. What we saw in the 10-year, 8-month expansion that ended with the pandemic was, for the last 2 or 3 years, the people at the lower end of the income spectrum were getting the largest wage increases. And you saw the gaps between
This is a
black
CNBC
and white
mentioned
unemployment go to
SNDX.
historic lows. So a tight labor market over a long period of time does enormous social good. And that's what we all want to do, is we want to get back to that. For that, you need price stability. But so the two of them actually are quite complementary.
I'm going to shift from just talking about the near term to the thinking about the longer term for the U.S. economy. We've had a pretty big shift in growth expectations for long run growth. This comes out from the Fed's own projections as well as from economic forecasters' projections. For 15 years ago, long-term growth forecasts were
Meta
8%,
launching an
3%.
updated full-screen video
Pre-pandemic, they've
player
been below 2.
on
That's kind of where
Facebook.
they've been
Updated
for
video
long-term
player
growth
is rolling
forecasts.
out
That's where your
on
forecasts
iOS and
have been.
Android first in US and Canada and globally in the coming months. That's Michael Echo Tango Alpha, MATA.
Why do you think that is? Why long-term growth at 2%? We're sitting in Silicon Valley. AI is all the buzz here. We've had high growth over the last few years. Is 2 a reasonable number? Is it possible we could go back to the 2.83% that we had in the early 2000s?
Well, let me start by saying that sort of every bit of the economy is difficult to forecast. There isn't one that's more difficult to forecast than productivity, for example.
The ticker SNDX shares seeing a spike in activity, new highs, Sandy November Delta X-ray.
I mean, basically, what longer term growth is a function of growth in hours worked and of output per
No
hour.
positive commentary on
Hours worked is
CNBC
really
for
a function of
SNDX.
demographics and more than anything else. And productivity, output per hour, is highly unpredictable. So I think people lowered their longer run growth expectations to around, I guess, 1.8% is the median, something below 2%. That's given what had been our very low population growth and expectations that productivity might be 1.5%, 1%, 1.5% kind of thing, productivity growth in output per hour. That's a pretty good place to be. We've had higher productivity than that recently. And the question is it going to be a sustained thing? Are we going to enter into a new period of higher productivity? That would be great. It is productivity growth that lifts, all boats, generation upon generation. And, so people argue AI can be that effect. Some people are arguing that there were a lot of business starts at the beginning of the pandemic and during the pandemic as Americans went out and started businesses at that time. And also that you've seen a lot of
SNDX index pharmaceuticals getting a pop here, Sandy November Delta X-ray 2384.
But all of those things
at the high.
They could become a longer run productivity increase or not. Those might just be the things that we need to get 1.5% productivity, and they might. It is unknowable, and particularly with AI, the range of potential outcomes. It should increase productivity. Everyone sees that, but that's not what we're seeing in the numbers now. It's too soon for AI to be affecting, I think, the productivity numbers. But the logic of it is that it could actually, increase productivity. And then the question will be, what does it do to labor? Is it going to replace labor or augment labor or both? And if so, in what proportion? So hard to say about longer run growth, but of course, it would be great if that were the case.
And then just to follow up, we talked about this before. Do you feel like you need to take a stand on this in policy making at current?
No, I mean, so our focus, the things that are really important to the U.S. economy over time are productivity, immigration, even trade policy, industrial, the things that we're doing, industrial policy that is now a thing. Those are important to the longer run growth and economic well-being of Americans. And what we do is we try to move the economy towards stable prices and maximum employment through the business cycle. That's what we can do with business rate, with monetary policy. We are also a crisis responder. We're a really important crisis responder. We can get there quickly. We have great tools for it. So that's a key thing that we do. We also regulate and supervise the banks, and it's important. And we look after financial stability. So all those are very important things, but they're not things that affect the longer run potential output of the United States. So,
dude,
honestly,
CNBC
the
juice
question
this
of what
thing.
will be the equilibrium interest rate, the neutral interest rate going forward. doesn't really matter
YTEN,
for
did it
policy
move?
Today, we're really asking about once the pandemic is well and
It
truly
did move.
behind us.
I don't see any
and
news.
We're well into the AI
Not really sure why.
investment boom and the effects of AI. what will that look like? And it doesn't really matter that much for getting inflation down to 2% while keeping the economy growing and the labor market strong.
Can I shift tax and talk about some of the challenges of leading the Fed through the last 5 years? So, just in our discussion, and it's clear from looking at the world, you've had so many different shocks. Economies behaved in so much unusual ways over the last few years. You were appointed Fed chair in 2018. I remember pre-pandemic, the dominant concern of the Fed was low inflation, not high inflation. It was having inflation below target, below the 2% target. COVID happened. We've gone in a completely different direction. So can you just speak about the challenges
buying the
of
diagonal
taking an
that
organization that was focused
hopefully
on one thing
holds.
to focusing on something
If
completely
it
different?
doesn't, I stop out right there.
Yes, it's
3 cent
certainly
stop.
been a turbulent time.
You hear that, Aladdin?
Being
3
ready
cent stop. Come and get it.
Really.
SNDX index, more highs
already
now.
died. Don't
You know,
use
for,
my flash,
for 20
honestly.
plus years around the world,
Yeah, it's live.
economies suffered from, lower interest rates, lower inflation, slow growth, low productivity, bad demographics, and a lot of monetary economists were working on how do you make your tools work at a time when you're going to be bounded by zero, and you won't be able to cut and support the economy. So this was a big and
Also
that was a
getting
big
mentioned
thing.
on
And then so
CNBC,
the-
sending
then
the
the
River
inflation
Delta
that
X-ray.
came, It really arrived in the first quarter of 2021 was a surprise to most people. And again, the economists generally thought that it would go away over time. Not everyone. There were some concerns expressed, and ultimately it is coming down significantly. So that was, we had to pivot on that, and we did. When it became clear, really in the fall of 2021, it became clear through the labor market data, the inflation
Sorry,
data, the growth
didn't
data,
realize I had
that
Twitch
the
on in the
economy
background.
was not moving back toward price stability.
Some League of Legends.
And we pivoted, and when we pivoted, we really moved. So because it was the right thing to do. So the good news about monetary policy is it can move quickly. The emergency tools we have, as I mentioned, are agile
Dude,
compared
mRNA's
to other
getting
government
wrecked.
policies, and they have a significant effect on the economy. So I think we've gotten to what is, knock on wood, a pretty good place. We're using our
I gotta
tools
look
now
up
to
this
try to,
mRNA.
try to bring inflation down the rest of the way to 2% while keeping the economy strong and the labor market strong as well.
I mean, the other side of the tumultuous period that we've been through is the external pressure from the Fed, from outside over where to set interest rates. And you have faced this pressure over the last 6 years, including from the former president. So how do you navigate the decision-making of the Fed in the larger scheme of pressures coming in from the outside?
So the thing is, internally, we have peace of mind on this because everybody who works at the Fed knows that we're going to do what we're going to do, and we're going to do it for economic reasons. And that's it, as I mentioned in my remarks. And I mean, I think you can go back and look, anybody can read the verbatim transcripts of the things that we discuss during. It doesn't matter what the election calendar is saying. Whatever's happening in the economy, those are the decisions. We make decisions based on the analysis that I described in my remarks. So I think we know that. So it becomes, but it's a communication issue that people need to understand.
Powell said AI
that's
should
what we
increase
do.
productivity.
Some
It's always
SAI
what we do.
moving
If you look
good.
at the modern historical record, you'll see that the Fed has been prepared to move or not move and do what
Wow,
it thinks
that
is
240
the
level
right thing for the
paid off
economy
big.
in the medium and longer term without regard to kind of outside considerations.
So there's a
It's
daily
important to
cuck
just have people
fail,
know that, which is why I brought
and
it
then
up.
you have
I
that
don't
240
have
break.
concerns that
Broke this
that
level.
it's going to be a problem for us because we're going to do what the right thing is for the economy over time, and my colleagues and I are tightly focused on that.
Can't
Maybe you can just say a little bit more about
find-
that. I mean, you're praised by many people in your
Oh, here's the order.
your
Okay.
ability to build consensus. You've served in different White House administrations with different political ideologies. How do you do that in practice? Do you have any advice for all of us? And
So it boils down to two things. One is, we have a specific mandate, stick to that mandate, focus on that mandate, and don't be dragged into partisan political fights around I mean, when I testify, people are always trying to get me and my
Of the
colleagues
parties'
to
joint claim
to
construction.
support their perspective on,
Or
fiscal issues or immigration issues, and they think of an economic hook, and they try to. But we just don't do that. We stay. That's part of it. The other part of it just is. I spend a lot of time in our system of government. Oversight comes through Congress. In a parliamentary system, it's through the elected government. But because that's the same people who are in the parliament. But for us, it's not the administration that has legal oversight responsibility. It's the Congress, the House and the Senate, and particularly the two oversight committees, one in the House, one in the Senate. And so my colleagues and I spend a lot of time, and we don't go up there to blast talking points at people. We want to hear what they're thinking, and we want to listen carefully and respectfully and tell them what we're thinking. And I think people appreciate that. That's the thing. Same thing internally. I think when you listen respectfully and understand what people are saying and try to think about how to incorporate that thinking into what you're doing, for most people, most of the time, that's going to be enough.
What?
And so they can go along with things that they don't 100% support, but they feel like they were heard, or
This thing hit $2 and now it's back at the highs and then gapping up to 580 resumption.
Partially as they would, because they realize that you're doing this in good faith to the absolute best of your ability.
Explain that
based
one
on
to me.
The actual facts.
Silver,
and what we know.
silver 27, huh?
And can I just ask about how your own background has helped in this process? So you are a person who has shifted between the public and the private sector over the course of your career.
Left, head, or right? What is this, like a multi-year?
You're a lawyer by training. You don't have an economics PhD. You're running an organization which is mostly a PhD.
Is
many
silver
PhD scholars.
paper
So
short
can you
squeeze
just
still a
speak
thing?
About how your background has helped you navigate this?
Sure. So when I graduated from college,
I remember
had
back in
no plan
2020,
other than this idea.
Reddit was
that
trying
I
to
liked what I saw in
push the
careers of
narrative
people
of
like
a
George Shultz
paper short squeeze on
or
silver.
Cyrus Vance, for example. And that the idea was these are people who had a mainly private sector career,
And
but
Culver's,
served in the
decent
government
burger. It's like
at
the
intervals,
cheap
and were
version
able
of
to
a
do public service. And I
Five
grew up in
Guys.
Washington, D.C. My family was not involved in any of this really, but this is what I observed, and I thought I would like to do that. And by some miracle, that's kind of what happened. It wasn't careful planning. So I always wanted to do public service, and I wound up doing that. I served as an aide on the Hill. I was all these different things. that I did. So that's how that happened.
And then I'll ask one last question for this. Do you have any advice for the students in this room whose interests are to move between public and private sector?
So I think that's a great plan for people. People have different tolerance levels for volatility. So, I mean, I quit the law and went into investment banking, quit investment banking and went into private equity, quit private equity and went into public service. So if you're willing to tolerate volatility and steep learning curves, I mean, then if you're that person, then that's a great way to go. The other thing I'll say, though, is I have really found that when I was a partner at a private equity firm, I asked the head of the investment area, what do you look for? I mean, it's all about picking good CEOs and good business models. What do you look for in a good CEO? And the answer was, there's no one model. And that's really important. I have seen very different people be successful in leadership roles. Very, very different people. And it's in, I don't know if it's in every person, but it's in a lot of people to find your own way to lead. And you don't have to be one way or another. I can think of one person at the Fed she had a way of being a very soft talker, and by the end of the meeting, everyone was leaving there thinking, how do I do what she said? It's like, I want to do that.
Easy there, Jay.
It's just it's in everybody, and you should have the self-confidence. What I experienced when I first had to lead things was complete lack of self-confidence. Oh my God, I'm not ready to do this. And I think that's very common for people. I think people get more coaching now, but I would just say, be confident in your own abilities.
Chair Powell done
take
with his
and take
comments
risks,
at the Stanford event.
That's if I could say that to something to my younger self, I think that would be it.
How do I do?
Jay, we're running on
That's what I
time here,
heard too.
and there's lots more stuff we could talk about, but I'm mindful of time. So let me just first of all thank you on behalf of Stanford for being here. engaging us in this conversation. It's been very stimulating.
S&P futures
I
right
know I
now
learned
off
a
the
lot, and I
highs
hope
at
they all learned a lot. And again, so
15.25.
thanks very much for your time.
Thanks, Augie. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. You get that 517 level. That's right. That's right, Salt Life. I'm on it, baby. I'm on it. VVPR. Going to the moon? Jeez, do you have a link to that Disney meeting? I should have a link. I own shares of it. Think. Wow. Can now edit Dolly images on ChatGPT. Man, Adobe Photoshop. I'm telling you, anybody in the digital workspace is going to be using AI, whatever. And if you're not, you're screwed. Already starting to go. SNDL starting to go. MSOS starting to go. DXYZ. I like the second person is called. Talked about it today. I like the chart. Looks like it's ready to moon. I don't know anything about the stocks that are, or the companies that are in this, but the daily looks great. Let's get that recent IPO look. Short share restricted, 10 million share float, roughly. But the chart looks great currently. Squints! Watch your mouth. So, NFT talk for those interested in Mutant Ape Yacht Club. Dookie Dash 2 has a global launch in May. So that's a potential event that we can buy now at these lows and sell into. And I'm really thinking about doing that. Because they are 2 ETH right now. Rug. Mutants are pretty low right now. Can't imagine it going any lower into that event. Gold. Is it mooning with silver? Don't make me pull up a gold chart. The miners do anything? You mean gold the ticker? There are things as capital letters. Jeez. I don't know what the hell you're talking about half the time. A lot of follows today. Appreciate it, you guys. Ranchy. Well, nobody likes. Big Ukoku. King. Deep Cheese. Another follow. Thank you so much, Cheese. Kasava. Cerebus. Cooch. Big Hairy Dingo. Freaking. Say it again in gold. I can't imagine it going any lower. I have no idea what you're referring to.
You smell that? What is that? What? What's that smell?
Oh, you're talking about
No.
Opportunity.
you're talking about
Money.
Mutant Apes. No, it's already beat the shit. Deep Cheese giving out the sub because he's confusing me once again. So you have to understand, when I read chat, I forget. I don't have a timestamp next to your name, so I don't know when you were saying that, nor would I even know that you were referring to something current or 6 months ago. Apparently, I'm supposed to remember everything in every conversation ever with you. So if I get sidetracked and I miss your stuff, I can't remember what I was saying at that time. I've already forgotten multiple things of what I was saying today in mid-sentence. Oh, today is rough, man. Am I green? Okay. Can't even remember if I'm green. Probably looked at this 20 times. Turn on. No, because then it's all mumble-jumbly stuff. I don't want to. What am I looking at? Freaking tablets. Ancient tablets. P&L 268. Disney board wins over. See if this gets a rebound here. Vote to re-elect all 12 company nominees to board of directors. Iger wins proxy vote over Peltz with board selection. Wonder how close that was. Huh. Hmm. IBIO again. Getting close. This was known before open. What was? Oh, the Disney stuff? Kind of shocked it's moving like it is. Calling it here, boys and girls. It's gotten slow. I'm going to go burn some time, tape up the old hockey stick. $268. Okay, Dave. That's a couple burritos at Taco Bell later tonight. I'll come back for Power Hour. But no point in just sitting here with my thumb up my ass. Thank you, Cater. Gravy. Raid Gravy? Who's that? Raiden's son. She already knows it's not my birthday. Second. Cam, calm down. I know you're not here, but I know we rated attractive female and your ears perk up somewhere. Somewhere out there, Cam is going to say something inappropriate. Shame on you, Cam. Anyway, peace out, everybody. See you tomorrow.